side, Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
Okay, I don't know what happened during here in this room, but hopefully it came out. Hopefully the intro came out clear on your end. Hey guys, we are live. Apologize for being 15 minutes late, but I had to run some errands out of town. So we are back. We are back. My name's Casey. You are watching the Red River Duckwind All Sports Network. We already got two people in here. Floby, what's going on? 90Q, the last week of the regular season. No way. I know. Time flies by very, very fast. The final Saturday of the regular season. That is right. The final Saturday of the regular season. And also the final match day for 12 conferences, which means we're going to get 12 conference tournament brackets to being confirmed today. And later on tonight in part 2, we will have our first automatic bid to be handed out, with that being the Ohio Valley Championship between the Southeast Missouri State Redhawks, who are looking to get in for the second time in 3 years, and the SIU Edwardsville Cougars, of course, one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. They're looking to lose their membership later on tonight. But so it's going to be a long, long day for college basketball. But we currently have 3 conference tournaments going on right now. The first one is the Big South. As you see, Radford and is already given High Point all they can handle, 13-9, pretty close to the end, pretty close to the halfway point of the first half there. And we also have the Patriot League semifinals about to start, with Navy and Bucknell being the first game, and then later on you have American and Colgate. And now let's head on over to the Southern Conference. Let's hope it doesn't highlight any of those texts. And already we got ourselves a game, and this is your 1-8 matchup with Chattanooga and Mercer. Mercer already up by 1. Now, Chattanooga did say that they might be out one of their best players, so that might hurt Chattanooga. There's so many games, I can't keep up with them. I know, same here, man. Same here. Same here. This is what makes the final Saturday of college basketball one of the best times. You could hardly catch up with all the action. Like on my TV, I'm on ESPN right now. I got number 19 Kentucky at number 15 Missouri. Missouri's already off to a hot start now. But yeah, it's going to be difficult to cover everything, especially since it's going to be a 2-part stream, since YouTube can't archive streams longer than 12 hours. So that's why I had to split it between 2 parts with an intermission in between. So that way I'm free to do chores and get back with you guys or later on tonight. Look, Missouri is cooking. You're goddamn right they are. On my screen, it's 11-4 with 12:08 to go in the first half. So this is everything you would want in a top 25 matchup, and he gets fouled right there. This is going to be... So, yeah, this is going to be a long, long day. I might even... And St. John's up on Marquette. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Let's go ahead and look. Let's look at the Big East and see what we got. Oh, yeah, 11-7. I mean, Marquette did lose to UConn earlier, and they go up against Seton Hall later on tonight. Big East is one or the other. is one of the 12 conferences ending their regular season today. All right, 90Q's dropping his predictions. It's going to be part 1. Oh yeah, the Coastal Athletic Association is doing their second round tonight. Doing their second round today. Let's head on over to the CAA and see how you're doing thus far. First game is Drexel and Elon. And he's got Drexel, Chattanooga, LIU, High Point, Central Connecticut, Delaware, UNC Greensboro, Winthrop, Vermont, and Drake. Okay. There you go. Those are some solid picks. I went maybe 17 to 20 last night for 20 last night, but everything can happen now. Oh yeah, this is the part where you're about to see some upsets. You're about to see number 1 seeds go down in conference tournaments. This is why you should watch the conference tournaments, because they are just as entertaining as the actual tournament itself. Yep, we have not had a 1 seed lose yet, surprisingly. Yep, no 1 seed has been the dust quite yet. We are getting close, but last time I checked, High Point was down against Radford. Yeah, they're down by 5. And right now, Chattanooga is locked into a battle with Mercer. And Mercer up 4 right now. Auburn versus Bama, best game of the day, 1v7. Oh, yeah. And with the classic that we had in Tuscaloosa, I can't imagine what's going to be like over there at Auburn. It's going to be nuts. But do you also know what this means? It means that the college chat and tree court is going to be busier than ever. Let's see. Let's see. 24 Amper says, let's see. Natasha Watt says, if St. Peter's wins their tournament, are we going to get holy shit again? Probably not. I don't think we're gonna see another St. Peter's Miracle run. It's probably gonna be some different team. Kentucky has been on a downslide lately. Yeah, I have seen that, and especially they had to deal with injuries to Lamont Butler. So that kind of hurts them a little bit over there too. Yes, so many games. It's so difficult to keep track of all of them. But High Point really needs to get it together if they want to make it to the tournament for the first time ever, because High Point lost in the semifinals last year to Longwood, and Longwood would eventually go on to win the Big South tournament. So they're looking to avoid a similar fate here. Yep. Currently watching St. John's versus Marquette. It is very loud. Oh, is it there? I would imagine it's probably on Fox or something. Right now, I'm getting Nightmare Fuel, known as the Minecraft movie. this this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy watching almost all the games with everything. Okay, so it is on. Okay, so St. John's and Marquette is green when you're looking at Heat Check College Basketball on Twitter. And of course, the Ohio Valley Championship is going to be in the green slide. Like, what are you talking about? Because Southeast Missouri State and SIU Edwardsville, they're in a very heated rivalry. So, and you have them fighting for the right to go to the NCAA tournament. It's going to be nuts. Did anyone expect St. John's to be this good this season? Nah, but they are because it's the Rick Pitino effect. He turns the team into a title contender in year 2. Yep. Yeah, Rick Pitino may be a hothead sometimes, but if you really look at it, he is a pretty good coach. I saw a video on one of his locker room addresses. I wanted to run through a wall. He really made me feel like that. I wanted to run right through that wall and go up and dunk, and I can't even jump. Yeah, and this is a guy that can't jump over a grain of sand. So there's that. See, Drexel and Elon are off to a pretty solid start. And you also have, oh wait, how did I forget this? You also have the semifinals in the Northeast Conference, and Long Island off to a very hot start against St. Francis. You have 21-11. The Sharks lead the Red Flash. Let's see if the Patriot League is started. Does not look like it. So we're going to look over in Bucknell. Let's go over what the hell is going on over there in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. Get to Bucknell. Bucknell, man, it's basketball. It doesn't look like it. They're not providing anything. NEC, best conference. Yep. And also the conference responsible for the Holy Knights of Columbus. Bobby, what the hell happened to Miami? What the hell happened to Miami? They made the Final Four 2 years ago, and now they're a dumpster fire. It really needs to be studied. To be honest, it really does need to be studied. Because I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Miami is doing that bad. But of course, there's Jim Laranja, Leneg, Learn, but Jim Larinaga, he did lead them to the Final Four, but then he retired. You ain't the only one, Doug. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Miami really does need to be studied because ever since Larinaga retired, there's just no way. They just went down to the dumps. I think their women's I think the women's basketball team is also down in the dumps. Yeah, they're 16th in all the AC and all AA and all ACC. I don't even think they even made the conference tournament. They didn't. I'm surprised Amper hasn't totaled them yet. Okay, so the Patriot League doesn't want to start. Let's refresh. Okay, there's something wrong. Yeah, they're supposed to have started a long time ago. Let's go over to the SoCon. Still a battle between Mercer and Chattanooga. Now let's head to the Big South, and it looks like High Point has finally got it in gear. Looks like High Point has also got it in gear. It's a 6-point lead. Will you stop with the ads, ESPN? Dear God, you're making my job difficult than it already is. NC State also didn't make their own tournament this year. Yeah, the guys on a miracle run. Yeah, the Final Four team last year. Yeah, especially considering when you consider them as the 10th seed in last year's ACC tournament, that miracle run that they had, 5 wins in 5 days, and then they go to the NCAA tournament. Then they go to the NCAA tournament. They pull off upset after upset, including beating Duke in the Elite Eight, and they go to the Final Four, 9 straight wins, and in the Final Four teams in the country. It's crazy the run that they went on. It's just a shame that they couldn't replicate it. What the hell is going on in Bucknell? Actually, let's go on to Disney Plus because I'm sure it's on there. Actually, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. LSU ain't a good team in basketball. That's one of the reasons why I'm an LSU fan for football only. Yep. And even then, I don't even think LSU. Actually, no, I think LSU did okay in football. Actually, no, I don't think. Yeah, 9-4. They didn't do too terrible. But I want to know. Oh, wait, no, that's on Sunday. I'm an idiot. I marked it down for the wrong day. I'm such a. Why do I do this to myself? You know what? I'm just going to play for myself. This is what happens when I don't read the calendars. I'll play for myself.
Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass. 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 Dumbasses. Dumbass.
I have a calendar right here. It's right here. All I have to do is read it. All I have to do is look. Yeah, 9-4 ain't bad. Only problem though was we started 6-1, then had a midseason collapse because of that fake accent leprechaun bitch, Brian Kelly. Yeah, he can't do a Cajun accent to save his life. To be fair, I can't do it either. Let's see. Oh, the Atlantic 10's having audio issues. And that's for St. Joseph's in Richmond for the women's side. Why does the A10 tournament look like it's being run on an NES? Oh, jeez. It's that bad? All right, let's escape the Patriot League. Let's avoid any further embarrassment. And there already is. Big South. Let's head to the Big South. High Point and Radford still locked into a heated battle. Whew. I can do a Cajun accent, but only when I say, go Tigers. There you go. What? Okay, Snapchat notifications. Yes, I still use Snapchat. Don't ask me. Yep. Rick Pitino is looking to somehow get this team to win a championship. It's the magic of Rick Pitino. He may be a hothead, but he is still one of the hotter coaches in college basketball. He led Louisville to greatness. He led Iona to a whole lot of Metro Atlantic titles, and now he gets to do the same thing with St. John's. Guy may be a hothead, but he's not stupid. Okay. But right now, I'm gonna have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Shouldn't take long. All right, I'm back. I'm going to turn this down. I'm sorry about that. We've hit halftime in the Big South, and I'm sure we've hit halftime. Nope, not yet, but Drexel out to a lead against Elon. Crazy. They were one of the favorites to win the CAA earlier in the season. Feels good. See, they just hit halftime in Long Island. UConn fans love making fun of St. John's for that one Elite Eight appearance in 1999. Yeah, UConn fans are just about insufferable. Just about as sufferable as can be. I mean, they have reason to. They're two-time defending champions, but I think it's time for a new. Kid. Unfortunately, UConn's getting hot at the right time. LIU crowd getting loud at halftime. I don't blame them. I do not blame them. And then later on, you got Central Connecticut and Fairleigh Dickinson. Let's see. Ooh. Hold up. Mercer up on Chattanooga by 6 at halftime. This is nuts. Yep. How the fuck did BYU become a good team? Beats the hell out of me. But BYU actually did come out with a very big win against Iowa State not too long ago. It's out of the Big 12. I mean, they are on a 7-game winning streak. So they are on a 7-game winning streak, and Richie Saunders, of course, is helping out BYU big time. But yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, it's crazy with what's going on. But yeah, it's crazy. It really does need to be studied. Nothing like lukewarm coffee. NEC is interesting because the latest teams that last made the tournament is FDU in 2023 and LIU in 2018. Long gap afterwards. Yeah. I think last time Central Connecticut made the tournament was 2007. And I'm not sure the last time St. Francis made the tournament, but I'm sure it was recently. I think it was like 2017, I think it was. Oh, no, never mind. It's crazy. I thought they made more tournaments than that. Oh, no, St. Francis haven't made it since 1991. Really? Not sure who I was thinking about that. Yeah. They won in 2019, 2020, but the tournament got canceled. Yeah. That damn pandemic year. Which team from the mid-major conferences can make a run in March? That's a very interesting question. Very interesting question because there are a lot of people saying that Akron could actually make some noise, considering they did have a really considering they did play the MAC very, very tough. And they've yet to win a game in the NCAA tournament. I think they're due. But UC San Diego out of the Big West, that they could definitely make some noise. Like I can even see them becoming an at-large if they lose in the Big West tournament. Of course, you got Drake, but there's also Yale out of the Ivy League. And as a matter of fact, they're going to reveal the Ivy League tournament in a couple hours. So I could see Yale. I could see UC Irvine. If they do get a bye, there's McNeese. There's McNeese. There's several teams, but I think the ones more likely to go on a long run is UC San Diego. Yep, there you go. UC San Diego. Got it. All right. There's my coffee. But now let's go ahead and do some updating. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't be slow now. What's it? Oh, yeah, that's why they get multiple freaking websites up. No wonder. There we are. You can get off Instagram for now. Days like this is why college basketball is fun and exciting to watch. Goddamn right. Now what am I hearing? Blech. Excuse me. I guess the Gonzaga St. Mary's counts on technicality, but VCU and New Mexico are safe choices. To be honest, I don't really consider Gonzaga and St. Mary's to be mid-majors. They just play in a mid-major conference. They really need to move to the brand new Pac-12 as basketball only members, because I don't think Gonzaga and St. Mary's have college basketball teams. I know Gonzaga used to have one, but not anymore. VCU, I could totally see it, but they recently just lost to Dayton, so not sure about that. And New Mexico, I could see. I think they recently just clinched I think they recently are a lock for the NCAA tournament, so it should be good if they don't win the Mountain West. Great. All right, they're getting itchy. I'm gonna go put low hands. There we go. All right, we're back. And honestly, he says honestly, Mountain West has a whole conference as a whole conference has been improving more and more. They totally have Power 5 potential, but they're getting poached when the Pac-12 comes back. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Kentucky first year without Coach Cal, success. Meanwhile, Cal's struggling with Arkansas. Yeah, They're currently locked into a battle with number 25 Mississippi State right now. I mean, they should be. I mean, Arkansas, I think, should still be last four in material. But they're gonna have to beat Oklahoma, who's starting to find their rhythm. Like the only two teams I see that have no chance are South Carolina and LSU, and that's it. Everybody else has a shot to make some noise in this NCAA tournament. (38-29) Cats lead at the half. Come on, you. We're at halftime, by the way, we're at halftime for Kentucky and Missouri. If I can move this up. Thank you, God. Wait, where the hell did Nashville go? I didn't click backspace. Sometimes me and Adobe Express need a divorce. Considering Arkansas went under 500 last year, it's still an improvement. And one of Arkansas's best players out for the season. That 5-game skid and open up conference play is undefendable. However, yeah. SEC might have 3 teams at 1 seed in the tournament. Reminds me a lot of when the ACC had 3 1 seeds in 2019. And keep in mind, those were the top 3 overall seeds. Also, with number 4 being Gonzaga. And that year, Virginia won it in a redemption season. Yep. Yes, they did. It'll be like 2 realistically. No idea where Houston, Tennessee, and Alabama are going to place. We'll see what happens. All right, so that does it for that update. Oh, come on. Quit deleting it. Yep. Crazy how Virginia has fallen from grace. Yes, they have. Let's see, what do we got here? Drexel ends the first half on a 14-0 run to take a 45-22 lead over Eloy. Wow. Wow. Meanwhile, Radford and High Point are locked into a battle. Radford looking to make High Point the first number 1 seed to go. Let's head over to CAA and see what's going on over there. Currently have some speedsters outside my house. Over to the NEC. All right, St. Francis is brought down to single digits. They're on a 7-0 run. Over in the Southern Conference. Oh yeah, I knew Chattanooga was going to come back with some firepower. Because there is no way Chattanooga is going to lay down and die. See, Duke, Clemson, and Louisville are the 3 best ACC teams. Oh yeah. And they're also the only 3 ACC teams that'll make it. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the ACC this year. It's nuts. When Duke is like the only true ACC blue blood making it to the NCAA tournament, that's a sign where you need to see what the hell happened. Now, Louisville turned it around. Clemson is having a season for the ages. Meanwhile, you have number 2 Duke at North Carolina coming up soon. Currently, North Carolina is the first 4 out. If they manage to pull off the win in the Dean Dome, then I think ACC bias is going to pop up big time. But 1-10 against quad 1 opponents is definitely going to be something they need to look at. Only way for UNC to win. Only way for UNC to turn it around is if they win tonight. Yep, that's true, Flubby. That is true. If UNC wins, that might destroy either Xavier's chances of making it in or making the match between Oklahoma and Texas meaningless. Yeah, maybe. But hey, North Carolina does have an opportunity to do something. But all the other teams need to focus on what's in front of them. Also regarding LIU and SFU, that guy that scored 35 points in the quarterfinals has scored 0 points today. Really? It's crazy. Momentum can change on a dime in college basketball. This might be the best team Bruce Pearl has had as Auburn's head coach, along with the 2019 Final Four team. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. And Auburn has been able to keep that overall number one seed status for so long, despite bad losses to like Florida and many more bad losses to come. It's really insane. It really is insane seeing what Auburn can do and how well they've been playing without their best player for a portion of this season. Here we go. There we are. There we go. All right. Got that down. Let's see. Right now, High Point in a battle with Radford. And then there's Chattanooga and Mercer. The best song among college fans is Swag Surfing. I think I have a feeling. I think I know what you're talking about. Turn this down. Oh yeah, I could definitely hear it. Now I know what you're talking about. The amount of times I heard that during Akron home games. Now Chattanooga is up by 5. Meanwhile, DA is not liking how Missouri is playing. He's like, I hate how Missouri can't defend the paint on Wednesday, and now they're getting killed on the 3-point line today. And their shooting is horrendous. Looking. And there's that 3-point shooting. Nope, this time. Maybe that's the solution. Have me watch the game. And not to mention they're constantly getting fouled left and right. Texas Tech can win it this year. They have a team. They have the team. There is a whole lot of teams in Texas Tech. I'm sure could definitely make a Final Four run like they did in 2019. Looking forward to seeing what they can do. That Drexel team, though. Let's see how big that lead is, shall we? Jesus. 52-29. See, Arkansas trying to confirm 12 SEC teams in. They're already up. Oh, they're up by 8 at the 8 early stages of the second half. Wow. The heck kind of movie is my parents watching now? Wait, that's the wrong one. There. Let's see. The Final Four this is going to be in San Antonio, where they're God, not those. God damn it, Chuck! You can never keep your mouth shut. You can never keep your mouth shut. Charles Barkley, you are a freaking hoot. I just found out that Xavier Worthy got arrested yesterday. Yes, he did. These Kansas City Chiefs, they never keep themselves out of trouble. Never. Well, I'm going to keep that stuff as sports drama. I'm going to keep that stuff in sports drama. So there's that. Let's move that over. Mm-hmm. Nutty cute. Nah, they're coming back. Yeah. Can't believe this might be the last year NBA crew as we know it could exist. Nah, they'll be back. Nah, they're coming back next year I think on NBC, though. I would think they would. TNT fumbled so bad keeping the TV rights. Yeah. Yeah, they really did. They really, really did. Oh, they did sign a deal with ESPN? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. All right, then we'll move this over. So we're ready to make some more graphics here. All right. Yeah, you're going to be doing overtime with updating all the graphics. I know, right? Especially today with 12 conference tournaments about to be unveiled, and as well as the Ohio Valley Championship. At least I don't, but that one I think will be the easiest. That one I think will be the easiest because it's only one game and I don't have to switch over. I don't have to switch over that many teams. So we should be good on that. I mean, I'm already going to be up past 1 in the morning anyways, covering the West Coast third round tonight. So we're pulling another all night. We're pulling another possibly all nighter all the way up to about 3 o'clock. I'm not going to get much sleep. Oh wait, that's right, daylight savings time. I'm screwed. Mm-hmm. This time I actually slept, so I was prepared to be ready to go. See, that one I couldn't. See, the problem is with me doing these streams late at night, I had to get up and combine with getting up at like 4:30 so I could know my mom doing chores before she goes to work because my dad isn't here. He's on vacation. He's on vacation with his Navy buddies. It's been very, very difficult trying to get some sleep here. On Monday when we no longer have like afternoon games, I should be able to catch up on some sleep. Apparently there's a new tournament called College Basketball Crown. Yeah, I did see that. Not really sure how good they're going to be. But yeah, I did see the College Basketball Crown. I'm like, what does that really entail? So it's like, yeah, no idea what it is still. They've been advertising it everywhere. So it's kind of like another alternative for, like, if you don't make the NCAA or the NIT, there's this other one. I think it's a replacement for the CBI tournament or something. I'm not sure. You want something? Want to know something? The reason why I'm an LSU fan is because of Tyrann Mathieu, Honey Badger, which is funny because I was young as hell when he played at LSU. Yeah. Yeah, Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger. Okay, wow. Dang, it's been that long. You really have been watching a few LSU games, haven't you? All right, let's go ahead and head back over to the Big South. See what's happening here. All right, High Point has gotten back into this 64-56 with 8 minutes left. So over to the SoCon, see what's going on there. It's a 5-point lead for Chattanooga over Mercer after Mercer pretty much kept Chattanooga in check throughout the whole first half. Now let's head on over to the Northeast Conference and let's see what we got there. We are even at 52. We're at 9:51 to go. The second half in that one. So there's 4 conference tournament games going on. As well as a whole lot of other games. And Marquette just took the lead over St. John's. Yeah. Well, the thing is, this. One of the first college football videos I've ever watched was his sophomore year highlights. I was 4 or 5, and I've been a fan ever since. There you go. There you go, Flubby. Meanwhile, it's an 11-point lead for Kentucky with the. What is this picture? Not going to judge. Actually, no, don't copy the link. Open the link. Because I want you to see this picture. Like, I've seen a lot of teams, a lot of parents wear like different color, like 2 different jerseys sewn into one. Like, of course, with Donna Kelsey, with Jason and Travis. And guess what? The trend's continuing. I don't need to add a video clip. Damn you. I need to add a video clip. Damn you. I want to show a picture. Is she trying to scare me in there? But look at this. You have the Kentucky Wilders, and you have the Missouri Ticats. Like, okay, this is rather interesting. Yeah, I think these sewn shirts are kind of getting out of hand here. They actually just cut the shirts in half and sewed it together. Yep. And half sewed it together. Yep, that's basically all it is. But it does make for some pretty wacky. Shirts. Yeah. Yeah, the Missouri. Yeah. Which team are you a fan of? The Kentucky Wilders or the Missouri Ticats? Which one? Which one do you cheer for? Oh, I love this. But yeah, it's all right. Let's see. We got High Point. You have High Point still up on Radford. Let's look at the CAA. See what's going on over there. Drexel's lead's been cut down to single digits last time we looked. Over in the SoCon, yeah, Chattanooga's starting to pull away a little bit. Yep. Steelers fans every year, including Tree. Stop! Yenzer. I mean, at this point, I think Tree just does it more as a joke because he knows deep down that the Steelers are not going to be going anywhere unless they change some things in the front office. Because Mike Tomlin's not the issue; it's the team they're building around him. Because Mike Tomlin can only do so much with the current core. But the Rooneys are afraid of change, and they're not, and they're never going to change unless they sell the team and give it to somebody else who might actually do like a full on deep cleansing of this organization. But right now, I think they're stuck on the more tradition trajectory, and that's not a very good thing to be in this day and age. Let's head over to the NEC. We haven't been there in a while. We got ourselves a good one with LIU and St. Francis. You ain't wrong about that. Tomlin still sucks, though. Yeah, he's not the best coach, and the ideas are outdated. But then again, there's going to be plenty of other teams that are going to be begging for the likes to hire him. Jerry Jones signed a deal with the devil to live to 150 before that happens. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Jerry Jones is going to be. Yeah, Jerry Jones is going to be alive for a long, long time as long as he has more money, more fame, more admiration. He's just going to continue to live. He's just going to continue to live throughout his years. Let's see. Steelers needed to take the Chiefs route. Let your owner build a Super Bowl team. That's why Kansas City's won 3 of their last 6. Yep, exactly. But at the same time, But at the same time, the Rooneys need to make some changes within themselves, the game plan, the playbook, how they're running things. Because if you see the report card, Mike Tomlin the coach actually has the highest grade. Everything else is either at C or D because their strength and conditioning is not good. Their team facilities are not good. They really need to fix a lot of stuff. But right now, Mike Tomlin isn't. Because right now, Mike Tomlin isn't the biggest issue. It's everything around him. That's why That's why the report cards are saying it's everything around him. Me watching Jackson Dart get sacked 70 times and throw 16 interceptions to go 8-9. It's hilarious. It's hilarious, but unfortunately, it could be true if we don't do anything. But we are at 4:19 to go. Let's see. And Iowa State, Kansas State just started. All right. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Let's see if there's any others. And lost it again. Kentucky is just blowing it open. There's just no way around it. Meanwhile, St. John's and Marquette's looking like a better game. Let's head the Fox. UConn 3-peat is still alive. Yep. They were projected to be a tournament lock by T3 and JBR Bracketology, both on Twitter, not too long ago, actually. I knew UConn was going to make it into the tournament, but they're probably going to be like around a 7, 8, or 9 seed. But they're still going to be dangerous as ever. But they're still going to be dangerous as when they were the overall number 1 seed in this, as well as the number 4 seed. But yeah, I do not. But to be completely fair, I do not want to see UConn 3-peat. I want to see somebody else. I don't care if it's Duke. I don't care if it's Auburn. I don't even care if it's Florida and Scooter Magruder shoving it in our faces on Twitter for the next few months. It'd just be nice to see something new. We all remember when UConn was last of below 5 seed. Yeah, they ended up winning the 2014 championship as the number 7 seed. Yeah, that was one of the more crazier tournaments. I still remember filling out my bracket that year. I remember picking them to lose in the first round against St. Joseph's. Oh boy, was I wrong. I was so wrong back then. So that was a reminder for me to never pick UConn to go out in the first round. Never have them in an upset bid because you will get burned numerous times. Let's see where. Come on. Hurry up. All right, let's do this. Yep. My bracket burn is that I should never pick Purdue to win anything. Yeah. The thing is, I did that back in 2023, and look what happened. Boom. They lose in the first round to Fairleigh Dickinson. I thought they were going to do it. I thought they were going to go on a deep tournament run for Uche, but nope, it didn't happen. But then they almost pulled off the Virginia redemption season last year, but then they ran into a brick wall known as UConn. That was like the closest my national champion has gotten. A national champion I picked has gotten to winning the national championship. But my big bracket burn, but the most shocking bracket burn that I had, in my opinion, was back in 2016 when I had Michigan State go all the way to the national championship, and then they lose in the first round of Middle Tennessee. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? That was back in 2016 when Michigan State had that really, really dangerous team with Denzel Valentine, and they proceeded to go down to Middle Tennessee. I'm like, that can't be the right score. It turns out it was. I think Michigan State was a very popular pick to win the national championship that year too. It has gotten to the point where I considered not making brackets for a while because I always get them wrong. But then again, there's so much fun to do. There's so much fun to do. You want to know my bracket burn? I picked Virginia to win it all in 2018. That got bounced first round by UMBC. Yeah, you should have known something was up when you saw the news that their best player, I'm not sure whose name it was, but they did get hurt before the tournament. And I was cautious that year, 2018. I picked Virginia to lose in the Elite Eight. I didn't have them going to the Final Four that year, but I definitely didn't expect UMBC to go belt to ass for the first 16 over 1. The point is you're supposed to get owned by the bracket because it's impossible to win. Yeah, 1 in 9 quintillion odds. Yeah. But let's say you were able to pick the perfect bracket. What would you do with the $1 billion? First thing, I would definitely help my parents retire so they don't have to worry about work anymore. But we got a good one going in here in the final minutes. Let me get to ESPN Plus actually. And you know what? Let's put it on my phone. Get the Disney Plus. Because I know you're on ESPN Plus. ESPN. Give me Radford and High Point. Watch live. If I won the million or billion, nobody would know I won anything as I'm moving to a remote island. Hey, there you go. Yeah, there you go. You just have your own private island. Well, there was someone back in 2015 that got every game right. He had a perfect bracket, and he even picked Wisconsin to beat Kentucky. Yeah, I think that was the year when he had like 50, had a perfect bracket going for like what, 50 games going on? Like what, 50 games? And 2015, by the way, was my best year because I had three of the final four teams right. But then again, I just had all number one seeds. But then again, I hardly picked any upsets before hardly any upsets before like 2018. Because 2015, I think I had all number one seeds. Yes, even Virginia. Well, we got a good finish. But we got a good finish here in Johnson City. Radford by 1. Logical Canadians asking for any UML updates. America East hasn't started yet. Yeah, the America East hasn't started yet. He's asking for UMass Louisville updates. Because he does go there, and they are one of the never made the tourney club members. Oh, what time does it start? Let's see. When does Maine and UMass Lowell tip off? America East. They don't tip off until 6 o'clock. And High Point makes the first free throw, by the way. Yep. UML and Maine don't tip off until 6. NIU chose violence this year. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw it, but at the end of during the last regular season game in the MAC, so Central Michigan and Northern Illinois were in double overtime, and Bowling Green ended up losing their game earlier that day to Western Michigan. If Bowling Green was on the outside looking in currently, if Central Michigan won, they go to the MAC tournament in Cleveland. If they lose, it's Bowling Green gets the spot. Northern Illinois was in the bottom of the MAC, is at the bottom of the MAC this year. And with like 10 seconds left, one of the Huskies tried to throw a pass over for an alley-oop. It accidentally went into the hoop. The line drive, it was a line drive shot all the way in to give the Huskies the win and send Bowling Green to the tournament. Last year was the only year I got my championship pick right. I picked UConn to win, and they did. Well, that was kind of an easy one. Nobody was beating UConn that year. Best pick I probably ever did was either Oakland beating Kentucky or Furman beating Virginia. Yeah. My best pick was 2019, even though I didn't have any of the Final Four teams that year. I got all 3 of the 12-5 upsets that happened in 2019 right. I had Liberty, I had Oregon, and I had what was the other one? I had Liberty, I had Oregon, And Murray State. I had Murray State also winning, too. But High Point is up 3. Radford can only tie it. 15 seconds left. No shot clock. Trying to pull it up. Gets the layup to go. Now they got to go. Now they have to foul again. And I think High Point's going to call her last timeout. Yep, they will. High Point's calling their last timeout. Let's see if we have any other games that have gone final. Let's head to the CAA. Nope. Oh, by the way, we have a double nice situation. 69 all with St. John's and Marquette. Wait, no, the Patriot League. Don't start yet. Oh, yeah. Chattanooga's about to win. Darn. I was really hoping for an upset. Now to the NEC. What the? You get back there. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. 68 all. Are we about to have after hours here? We're about to have after hours here. SFU and LIU look very good. They look fantastic. Oh, St. Francis got fouled. I take it you're 90Q. I take it you're on any NEC front row now. Globy says sports jerseys have always looked nice to wear, but 2000 sports jerseys were the best because they were baggy as hell. The Reebok ones especially. Oh, jeez. Got fouled with 1.4 left. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait a minute. Radford. I think Radford got called for a travel and a foul. What happened here? Yeah, Radford thought he traveled, but instead he gets called for a foul. Yeah, I've been on NEC front row. It's been great. There you go. And I think Radford just called their last timeout. Yeah, Toro's also looking at the game. Notice the tie between in the NEC and then High Point with a 1-point lead over Radford, and they just got fouled. They're headed to the line. And it looks like St. Francis made both free throws. I'm not sure how far back NEC is. I apologize if I spoiled it for you. Did you really foul a 3-point shooter, Long Island? You know better than that. And High Point makes the first free throw. We're at 3.3 seconds left. Oh, does Radford have one timeout left? He's going to make them both. Timeout, Radford. That's their last. And we just had a SoCon game go final. Chattanooga takes out Mercer. Send me to SoCon. No. Does both LIU and Radford need a 3 here? Yep. They both need a 3. Might swerve in that corner. Whoa, bitch, hold on tight, because I'm... Flubby, you good there? And he loses it, and it's a travel, and that's going to do it. Moss trips on his own feet, gets called for a travel, and High Point is going to survive. Oh, it's a heartbreaking way to end the game for Radford. We are at 1.5 left. All right, Flubby, I'm just checking. And that's going to do it. High Point survives. And they will move on to the Big South Final. They'll take on either UNC Asheville or Winthrop. That game will go on 30 minutes after this. And Moss from Radford has to be one of the sickest men in America right now. He's tripped on his own feet, gets called for the travel, and that is how Radford's season comes to an end. Man, that's heartbreaking, dude. That's so heartbreaking. So we'll definitely update the brackets soon enough. And 90Q, like you mentioned, I'm going to be working overtime. Especially since a lot of these sites don't want to load. There we go. That's better. I'm going to stand up. Stretch a little bit. Gonna get off my butt a little bit more. Download. What I find crazy is that Auburn was horrible in Pearl's first few years with them. Yep. Hey, masterpieces take time. And this masterpiece definitely turned into a beautiful swan overnight. But yeah, that travel. But yeah, that traveling call. That's a horrible way to end your season. It really is. So, let's delete that overlay. And 76-61, the final. Chattanooga taking out Mercer. And Chattanooga will take on either Samford or Furman. I think the next one, let's see the next one coming up. Next one coming up will be UNC Greensboro and VMI. So they go through all the seeds. So they run the tournament seed-wise. Have you talked to Red lately? If so, how's he doing? He's doing great, actually. If you recall, he's still working on his college football playoff video. But the reason he hasn't been uploading, he's been trying to work on it for so long. And believe me, it really does take a long time to make a masterpiece quite like his. So, but don't worry, once it comes out, I'm sure it's going to be great. Got some trash thrown in. There we are. All right, we're back. I think St. Francis just ended as well. Yep. St. Francis absolutely destroyed my chances of being perfect today. Yeah. It's sad. St. Francis survives. They will go on to the NEC final. So let's go ahead and update some brackets, shall we? Let's update some graphics, shall we? I think that score was 71-68, I think it was. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut already up big on Fairleigh Dickinson. There we are. But let's go ahead and update another part of the bracket. They'll let me. See the NEC. Are you in there? The MAC tournament doesn't start for another few days. You know what? We can get rid of these. We can also get rid of this. There we go. And there it is. St. Francis on to the NEC final. They will take on either Central Connecticut or Fairleigh Dickinson, but right now it is currently Central Connecticut ahead of Fairleigh Dickinson. St. Francis looking to make it back into the tournament for the first time since 1991, like we mentioned earlier. Yep. Texas Tech went from Under Armour to Adidas because Patrick Mahomes wears Adidas. Yep. And and his brand name is starting to come up everywhere. Let me update this ticker because it is way outdated. Just now noticed it. No, I'm not completely awake. There we are. There we go. And save play. There we go. All right, we're back. And as you can see, Fairleigh Dickinson's starting to claw back here. Let's head over to the CAA. Are we done yet in that one? Yep, we are. So Drexel taking out Elon 91-74. But give me the Big South. We got to update the Big South yet. I think Marquette just. I think. Hold on a second. They're going to go to the monitor and review something. What do we got? We have 5 seconds. 3. It's up. No good. They're going to look and see how much time there is on the clock. Because you did see the referee go and they blowed the whistle. All right. So now we can lock in. Wait, what are you doing? Speaking of Mahomes, he's an all-time great, but the biggest problem he's had in the years is Brittany and Jackson. What's worse is that they. Oh wait, I can't be political or else I'm gonna get banned. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. You're not really being political in this one. It's just that. It's just that Brittany and Jackson, yeah, they do have a few screws loose, but then again, it's his family. We try to talk less about it, but I try to talk less about Brittany because I want to be more respectful towards Patrick. But Jackson, I definitely have a bigger problem with because he is more of a head case. Meanwhile, Brittany, they're just trying to support Brittany trying to support her husband any way she can. But Jackson, I do find to be more of a nuisance. And we got after hours in Wisconsin. We have St. John's and Milwaukee tied at 75. Refs Mike ruins TV's ears. Yep. Mercer. And according to 24 Amper, Mercer is totaled. Both of the men's and women's teams lose in the SoCon quarterfinals. Radford and Mercer are gone. And I think I just put in high points, right? Do I have high points? Yep, I got high points. We're going to delete that overlay and put this one up. 76-73. High Point surviving Radford. And High Point will take on either UNC Asheville or Winthrop in the very next round for the right to go to the NCAA tournament. High Point is 1 win away from their first ever trip. Nail biting time in the Big South quarters. Don't you mean the Big South semis? That's what you got here. Ah! And today is not the Patriot League semis. It is the Big South semis. Big South semis. That's better. Now we can save and turn it back on. There we are. Whew. And we got overtime in St. John's and Marquette. You know what? I might as well play the clip. Overtime! Because we got after hours going on in Milwaukee. Kentucky just slammed the door shut on Missouri. Yes, they did. Whew. All right, now let's head over to the CAA and see what damage we could do there. All right, so far 4 tournament games have ended. Let's see. Potential hot take. Missouri is definitely a team getting upset in the first round. Possibly. Especially if they fall around that 5 seed range, there's going to be a whole lot of teams licking their chops. I think we might get a few more upsets than we're anticipating with how everything's been going on. Meanwhile, Link says Georgia is pretty much a lock for the NCAA tournament now, and another Arkansas win puts them in a good spot. I still think Arkansas needs a deep run for the selection. Still needs a deep run in the SEC tournament to put some more confidence into the selection committee. But then again, Arkansas does have the team to do it. Oh, goal with a great block on St. John's. Give me Drexel. This is a fantastic game going on right now in Milwaukee. Let's see here. Bingo. And UConn has their senior night. Seton Hall at UConn coming up. Meanwhile, I've finally gotten around to updating the graphics here. And the top 5 teams get a first round bye in the Big East tournament, by the way. St. John's already has the number 1 seed intact. But here's a look at the CAA tournament going on right now. You have Drexel taking out Elon 91-74. Elon, I think, is also one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. They're done. And Drexel will move on to face Towson in the next round. So there's a look at Towson. And pretty soon we're going to have UNC Asheville and Winthrop going at it. Let's see if there are any other tournament games besides the NEC. There you have Central Connecticut up big against Fairleigh Dickinson. But on ESPN, there's going to be a big one, and that's Auburn. That's Alabama and Auburn. That game's going to be good. But I am getting a lot of conference tournament games starting in the next hour. Yep, you have the starting in the next hour. Yep, you have another game about to start in the CAA tournament, actually. You have Campbell taking on Delaware. You have UNC Greensboro and VMI. UNC Asheville taking on Winthrop. Oh, and a 3 from Marquette puts them in front. It is loud in the Pfizer Forum. A 3 here. That silences the crowd. Back and forth we go. Turns around short. And he's going to lose control of it, but manages to get it back. And we have a Marquette Golden Eagle down. The Barn versus the Tide. Oh, yeah. The Barn versus the Tide. Yep. War Eagle versus Roll Tide. That's going to be a fun one. And they tried to. I think St. John's just tried to call timeout, but instead they turned the ball over. Rick Pitino does use that timeout. So no timeouts left for St. John's here. Yo, Doug, Broom going for a double-double, I bet. Would not shock me if he gets one. But we are at 2:30. That means we're about to have some conference tournaments start back up. Yep, in the SoCon they just started. CAA. Oh, wait. The CAA moved the tip time for Campbell and Delaware to 2:47. Like I said, these conferences always want to give these teams 30 minutes to like warm up and everything else. And then you have UNC Asheville taking on Winthrop. That game should start any second. All right, well. Chase Ross is hurt. That's probably the guy from that was probably the guy that got hurt for Marquette. And we have a tied game once again in Milwaukee. St. John's and Marquette. And a 3, no. And loses it. Gets with a ball. Count it. And St. John's survives in overtime. St. John's with a Marquette gives it away in the last second. And the Red Storm win it at the buzzer. Wow. The ball out of his hands, gets the shot off with 0.4 seconds left. Chase Ross loses the ball. St. John's gets it off in time. And St. John's escapes Milwaukee with a win. Unbelievable. Whoa. St. John's, Marquette. Oh, Chase Ross, man. But, you know what we say about this?
This is a certified hood classic.
Whew, man. Wow. Woo! What a finish in Milwaukee between St. John's and Marquette. So if you haven't seen, Chase Ross able to get the rebound after St. John's misses. The ball slips out of his hands. St. John's able to get it back, puts up the hook shot with 5/10 of a second left, goes in, buzzer beater. St. John's moves. St. John's escapes Milwaukee with a win. Oh, God. That was a hood classic if I ever saw one. And meanwhile, Auburn and Alabama just got underway. And hopefully this is another certified hood classic. Wait a minute. Dick Vitale's calling Auburn basketball. Oh, let's go. Let's go. This is what we signed up for. But I am going to go ahead and use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, guys. But before I go, I'm happy Vitale is back. I wasn't when he was gone. Yeah. I'm glad he's back too. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Back from the bathroom. Heidi Q says, finally can watch basketball's Iron Bowl. Big East matchup was a banger, though. Oh, and that it was. Especially, but you got to feel bad for, but you have to feel bad for, not sure who it was, but it was Chase Ross. You got to feel bad for the guy. Ball slipped out of his hands, and St. John's ends up getting the win because of it. Whew. But that was a certified hood classic. All right. I think we had some games end in the ACC. Let's see some tournament games going on right now. The CAA, I think, just got started. Yep, Campbell and Delaware, they just got started. Let's look at the Big South. UNC Asheville and Winthrop are definitely going to be locked into a battle, no doubt. Over to the NEC. Yeah, Central Connecticut trying to take out Fairleigh Dickinson. They're doing a great job on that. See the Southern Conference. VMI up on UNC Greensboro. Wow. Bama versus Auburn been good so far. Yes, it has. Lines Broom inside. Jump shot short. All right, that's it. Yeah. At this point, Central Connecticut is doing good in basketball right now. Yes, they are. But UNC Asheville, Winthrop just started. Campbell and Delaware just started. What other game is? Oh, yeah, the NEC. That game's at halftime. Oh. Do not click on that. I do not want to get taken down. But VMI, looking at UNC Greensboro. Apparently, number 2 for Bama is getting booed. Who's number 2? Who's number 2 on Bama? Let me see. Give me number 2. Aiden Holloway, huh? Yep, and away he goes down. Meanwhile, Penn State's doing great in garbage time when they're basically already eliminated. They're about to take down number 12 Wisconsin on the road. Spoiling this, I think it's the senior night for Wisconsin. But yeah, we have in terms of the ACC, we have all 15 of our tournament teams, but we don't know what seed they're going to be in. We just don't know the seeding they're going to be in yet. That won't be until around 10 o'clock when everything gets finalized. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night trying to go to anything. Speaking of Central Connecticut, I'm trying to go to that college in 2026. Hey, there you go. Good luck. There you go. Good luck. Good on you. Meanwhile, in the Atlantic 10, we have another one. No one confirmed, and that is Dayton. Excuse me, I'm going to start. Take some medicine. I'm back. See what else is going. All you want to do is just lose the games, Billy Rad, Billy Rad. Not sure if I said that right. Meanwhile, apparently it's the final day of the regular season in Conference USA on the women's side. Also, with Middle Tennessee, okay, Silky Chris, his Middle Tennessee women's team just won a share of the Conference USA regular season title, and now they need Western Kentucky to win to I think clinch it outright. I think that's what he's trying to do. Okay, so all right, so Penn State's going to end their season on a high note. Their first win at Wisconsin since 1995, their third win at Wisconsin all time, and their first win at the Kohl Center all time. I'm, of course, talking about Sunbelt Billy. There you go. Hey, Duck, you think Jillian Sane can ball out next year? Jillian Sane. For Ohio State, it depends. I'm just hoping that Ohio State keeps their momentum up from last year, because Michigan really did piss them off. I'm hoping they use that energy and continue on that success. That's all I'm hoping for. I don't care if Julian Sands at quarterback. I don't care if it's anybody else. Just keep the momentum going. That's all I want. How do you lose to Penn State when you were leading by double digits? College basketball, man. Anything can happen at any time. Well, UNC Asheville up on Winthrop 8-3. Not bad. Delaware leading Campbell right now 11-9. Over in the NEC, we're not back from the half yet against Central Connecticut and Fairleigh Dickinson, but the Blue Devils with the lead. Over in the SoCon, VMI looking to pull off a stunning upset over UNC Greensboro. Yep, Penn State upsetting number 12 Wisconsin. That's a pretty big upset. Meanwhile, South Carolina is tied with number 4 Tennessee at halftime. What? You're joking. Holy mother of God. Tennessee, what the hell are you doing? Now let's look at the Big East tournament. So far, only three schools are locked in. And so far, only 5 teams are locked into a seed in the Big 12 tournament. Let's see if I got those. Yep. Now over to the Big West. I haven't done one of these in a long time. 4 of them are. 1 seed potential, by the way. Yeah. Tennessee, a potential number 1 seed, but that loss to South Carolina might nuke their chances if they don't get it together real soon. Man. We are at 3 o'clock, which means we have another conference tournament about to start up, and that is New Hampshire and Vermont to kick off the America East. We should be getting close. And the Missouri Valley, by the way, and less than a half hour away. We're starting off with Drake and Belmont for that one. What a dunk that was. Oh! Damn right, what a dunk it was. Yeah, hand in his face and everything. What a dunk by Grant Nelson. They're reviewing it right now. Whew. Grant Nelson, what did you have for breakfast? Meanwhile, Winthrop just tied things up. But yeah, that dunk by Grant Nelson. Ooh. Put that on a goddamn poster. Vitale got hyped up when that happened. He said, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" He asked, "Why are you staring at my soul?" What do you mean? What do you mean? Why am I staring at your soul? I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to get everything situated. If you thought I was staring at your soul, just don't worry. Flubby, if I'm freaking you out, just feel free to reach through the camera and smack me in the face. Feel free to do so. If you think I'm scaring the ever loving shit out of you. Let's see, CAA. And we are back from halftime in Central Connecticut. The Blue Devils up by 16, up by 18. Let's see the SoCon VMI. Nah, I'm just kidding, bro. Yeah, I figured you were. But hey, the offer's still on the table. Meanwhile, Wombat's happy because now they can focus on because now they can only focus on hockey now. Because now they only have to focus on hockey now at Penn State. There's UC Davis. And if anyone asks, why does Duck look creepy, just tell them I'm focused. I'm concentrated on other things. There we are. All right. Half of the teams in the Big West locked in. So the Conference USA and see what else I can find. Excuse me. All right. Let's see the big South. All right, Winthrop just gone in front of UNC Asheville. And there's the three from Winthrop. We're about to see the Eagles steal the High Points bid, aren't we? Would not shock me in the slightest. Let's see the Ivy League. That would be the first tournament we go over, considering their regular season ends at 4:00. What a fucking back and forth that was. With Auburn and Alabama. Oh. And we have another totaling, and it is Georgia State. The men lost in the fourth round in the Sun Belt last night, and the women just lost in the Sun Belt quarterfinals. Toad. And I'm just trying to listen to what he's talking about. Oh God. Hey Duck, is it Nico I'm about to leave you or Nico I'm about to love you? Oh God. Do I even want to know what you're referencing? Nico, I'm gonna leave you. Oh man, you're referencing Tennessee's quarterback? Oh jeez. Here we go again. Here we go again with a stream view. I'm not buying Twitch followers. Sounds like a freaking scam. You're unbelievable. All right. Stream manager. Ban Transatlantic Mall for scam. Scam and spam. Freaking Twitch bots, dude. Freaking hate Twitch bots. I am. And then the Big South, Winthrop up by 6. Conference USA 2020, the cursed score. The America East, I'm sure. Hold up. New Hampshire, are you really up against Vermont? This isn't part of the script. Who has the script for the America East? It's supposed to be Vermont giving us a headache for the 5th year in a row. That's not part of the script. Central Connecticut up on Fairleigh Dickinson by 16. In the Southern Conference, we have another upset brewing. And that's the end of the first half. 28-19 VMI up on UNC Greensboro. This current batch of conference tourney games has been great. Yes, it has. Yes, it has. I think we have 5 currently. I'll take a New Hampshire upset. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would take a New Hampshire upset as well, considering they're one of the members of the Never Made the Tourney Club. And have them take out the powerhouse in the America East known as Vermont. Oh, chef's kiss. That would be a Michelin star dish from the basketball gods if they were to deliver it. But we know Vermont is going to be, but I'm pretty sure Vermont is going to be, it's going to be like, okay, it's the first half. No big deal. Let's just give you Popeye spinach and then we'll be good the rest of the way. I really hope that doesn't happen, though. Because, not going to lie, I am kind of sick and tired of seeing Vermont coming out of the America East every year. The tournament might as well be called Vermont Wins Lowell, despite them not winning the regular season championship this year. Excuse me. What about the Metro Atlantic? Okay, so in the Metro Atlantic, the only seed locked in is the top seed, Quinnipiac. We'll go over all the brackets, of course. Just providing a little bit of an update. And what I find interesting in the Metro Atlantic, they're at 13 teams this year, but instead they're going to do 10 with the bottom 3 missing out. Not going to lie, I actually kind of like that format. Makes you work harder. I never thought I would see the day Alabama would be a basketball school, considering they've been the most dominant football team over the last decade, but their football team is now horrible. Yay. Yep. When one door closes, another yet opens. And for a couple years, they used to be a good football school and a good basketball school. I think Alabama football is starting to falter a little bit. Bryant really should win this year, as they have players like Timberlake. Yeah. If I recall, I think Timberlake was on that team the last time Bryant made it to the NCAA tournament. Wait until Ryan Williams becomes the only 18-year-old player instead of the only 17-year-old player. oh, that would be amazing. Nelson and Pettiford got 14. And there's the SEC regular season champions banner for Auburn. Yeah, well, he actually just turned 18 last month. Well, happy birthday to him. Happy belated birthday to him. So over to the Big South. What do we have? Winthrop up by 9, or by 8, I should say. 24 all Campbell in Delaware. Has Vermont woken up yet? Not yet. They're still down 9 to New Hampshire. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut still up by double digits on Fairleigh Dickinson. In the SoCon, we're at halftime. Not much happening there. We're about 10 minutes away from another conference starting up, and that is the Missouri Valley semifinals. Drake and Belmont, the first game up. The hell is my mom listening to? For those of you who don't know, she's currently watching Facebook Shorts. While Oncoming Storms type in a whole novel in March Madness in college basketball in college sports chat. Okay, do I have? Yeah, we'll go over the confirmed spots soon enough. Oh, there you go. Floby says Iowa State and Kansas State in Ireland in week 0 to start off the 2025 college football season. That sounds like a good game. Can't wait for that. All right. Now, Mountain West. Am I good? Meanwhile, Colorado State clinches the number 2 seed. Already clinched the number 2 seed in the Mountain West. So we can put them in. There we go. Auburn getting the calls their way, but getting the calls their way. Well, let's see. Oh, Oncoming Storm just typed up some of the confirmed spots. Like we mentioned earlier, St. John's is already going to be the number 1 seed. We're going to go over all the brackets once the tournaments get set up. Grant Elfman driving layup, no good. Okay, that does it for the Mountain West. What about the SEC, even though we have some games going on right now? All right, perfect. Where did I put the SEC? There's the SEC. Let's see, what do I have? All right, bottom 4 locked in. The only one I didn't lock in is number 9, Arkansas. There we are. Remember when people got pissed about the hip drop tackle ban? Looks like that rule change wasn't so bad after all. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I haven't heard much complaint about that, to be honest. Let's see. In the SWAC, well, Auburn just cut the lead in half. Johnny Broom with 14 points. Sears passing it out. And the layup, no good. Second try, goes in. Aiden Sherrill with 6 points for Alabama. It's 44-40. Crimson Tide lead the Tigers. Spin move, and that gets rejected. And he thought the ball went out of bounds. A 3, no good, too strong. The ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Tigers. It's not Johnny, it's Joe Nee. Joe Nee. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, to be honest. Wasn't sure how to pronounce that. Delaware just went in front in the CAA. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut's lead is now 11. We're not back from the first half yet in the SoCon. But what about the America East? Has Vermont woken up yet? A little bit. Yeah, they started to wake up a little bit. Vermont's deficit now cut to 4. Never mind. Now back up to 7 with a 3 from New Hampshire. What are you doing in the Big East? Go to the Big South. It's a 1-possession game. Very clever play. Throwing it into Sears' body, making it go out of bounds off of him. Broome and Pettiford carrying Auburn because they can't play defense. We're at 30 seconds left. Oh, they almost got a steal there, as you said that. It's a 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Not sure if you saw, but Hollywood Brown is returning to the Chiefs. 6 seconds. Almost lost it. They have to put it up. And that gets blocked. Great defense by Auburn and a shot clock violation. So what did you say about not playing defense, Floby? Because sure as hell looked like defense there. Now they're just going to look at how much time to put back on the clock. And Fairleigh Dickinson has brought it to single digits. Makes sense because he was out most of the year. There we go. And a long 3 almost went in. Went off the back of the hoop. And Alabama's going to head to the half up 3, 45-42 in a certified hood classic. Hey, hold on a minute. I wasn't sure. All right. You know, I'm just messing with you. All right, I can hear some Stevie Wonder Superstition from my mom's TV, I think it is. It's my shit. Boom, boom, boom. Love it. When you believe in things that you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Eagles fans have been so insufferable this offseason. Look what happened. Look what happened with them. They managed to take out the evil empire. And guess what? Now they want to become the new evil empire. But after dealing with so much intolerable Chiefs fans, including some Swifties, you know who you are. It's nice to get a little bit of reprieve. I'd rather deal with Eagles fans since we're more used to them. But yeah, after the season that Philadelphia had, they have every right to be. Meanwhile, Bay Area sports fan says quarterback Patrick Mahomes has been arrested for tax evasion. The Swifties can speak for themselves. They know who they are. All right, Joseph from Hell's Kitchen Season 6. I see you. And that one GIF from Cyber. I'm crazy enough to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you. Oh, it's so good. I had to. Yep. The one meme that will never go away, and I'm glad it never will. Meanwhile, let's head over to this at halftime. Delaware up on Campbell, 36-30. The Ivy League should be getting close to ending. Here. And that's going to be the first conference tournament to be unveiled, as it should end at around 4 o'clock. See the America East up on. I think New Hampshire's about to be up by 5 after this. Yep, up by 5. Let's check the SoCon. We're back from halftime on that one. UNC Greensboro trying to come back and avoid an upset against VMI. Yep. And after looking at what Oncoming Storm said in the college sports chat, let's go ahead and look at the Big East. Because I didn't really see any more seeds lock up. No, they're not locking up anything. What's going on? Auburn about to go on a huge run. We'll see. We shall see. But if you're new in here, please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Reverend Duckman All Sports Network here on YouTube, and be sure to follow on Twitch as well. We're expanding into new, broader places. And be sure to hit the bell icon on both platforms to be notified on any future streams or videos. I should have a couple what if videos in honor of this March Madness charity drive coming out fairly soon. I'd say at around feel like around when we have a break, I'll put out some content. Bengals just signed Mike Gesicki, yeah, the tight end, to a new deal. Yep, 3 years, $25.5 million. Wonder how Red's taking that news. Oh, I know where he is. Wait, where was this from? Oh, what? You pinged Red when I wasn't there to complain? They're all having a good time. I'm still remembering that one. I'm still remembering that one clip of this young Niners fan getting trolled by Megatron at Universal Studios. Maybe you will grow up to be a winner, unlike the 49ers. The Eagles got it done, but you didn't. I thought that was 100% hilarious. They need to give Jamar Chase a new extension. Absolutely. This offseason is going to be crucial for Cincinnati if they want to make it back. Meanwhile, a whole lot of Carolina blue outside in the Dean Smith Center. Yeah, North Carolina, they're ready to go. They want to upset Duke. Yep, in men's basketball, Elon is out. We got to be getting close to the end over in New Britain. Central Connecticut, still up on single digits on Fairleigh Dickinson. We're at halftime. Winthrop up by 16 on UNC Asheville. Whew. Jeez. Give Joe Burrow an O-line and sign and draft some defense. Yeah, that's what Red's been complaining about. Since they were thinking about releasing Trey Hendrickson, he has not been good. He has not been happy with the Bengals organization. They really need to put out some off defense there. Meanwhile, on the women's basketball side, North Carolina, who is a bubble team, they're out. North Dakota in the Summit League is out. Florida Atlantic and I think in Conference USA or the American, or is it the American? I think it's the American tournament. Yeah, it's the American. They're done. Davidson is eliminated in the Atlantic 10, and Georgia State is out in the Sun Belt. I think Amper already talked about that, considering he already totaled Georgia State. Let's see. Jeremiah Smith is the best receiver in the country. If Hunter won the Heisman, he can too. We'll see. Not sure. Oh, 1 second. It said the Wi-Fi was not doing good. But yeah, we'll see what Jeremiah Smith decides to do. I really hope he stays for one more year at Ohio State, but I'm not going to know for sure. Do we have any other totalings? We do. Loyola Maryland is out in the Patriot League. The men lost in the quarterfinals to the top seed Bucknell, and now the women have lost in the first round of the Patriot League tournament for the women. Totaled. All right, well, I'm going to take this time and go use the restroom. I will be right back. I can see that Auburn's made it into a game. Grant Nelson shooting some free throws here. He has 15 points. Misses the first. Hold up. What the hell is going on over there in Central Connecticut? I want to see. I wonder if 90Q has an NEC front row up because we got a good one. Because we got ourselves a good one. We got ourselves a good one over there in New Britain. Watch live, please. Hurry up. I'll turn you down because I don't want to get copyrighted. Oh my God, we're even at 66. Central Connecticut, a view below this. As a matter of fact, we're going to switch over to the NEC. I don't care about spoilers. I'm not going to be looking at the score anyways. There we go. 10 seconds to go. Going to try to hold it. 5 seconds. Trying to pull it up. And in and out. And we will go to overtime in New Britain. 66 all Central Connecticut, Fairleigh Dickinson. Boys, you know what that means? It's time for another edition of Overtime! After Hours Overtime. But yeah, we got overtime over there in the NEC semifinal. We can't avoid chaos. Let's see the Southern Conference. Any chaos over there? Oh, VMI still up by 5. In the Mountain West, meanwhile, in the Missouri Valley, I should say, Belmont up 5 against Drake. That's going to be a battle. Meanwhile, in the Ivy League, 20. Cornell dropping a hundo burger on Columbia. I mean, Columbia's already eliminated. And Yale's done. So, which means we're about to get an Ivy League tournament bracket up soon enough. Delaware up on Campbell. And Big South, Winthrop continuing to thrash UNC Asheville and potentially be back on track towards their Big South domination. And New Hampshire up at the half against Vermont. This is starting to get interesting. And on the phone, we got the overtime period up for Fairleigh Dickinson in Central Connecticut. Drives no good. And an offensive foul, I think, called against Fairleigh Dickinson. Oh, quiet you. What? Oh, Team Snapchat sent me a snap, huh? UConn put on a show against Seton Hall. Show some mercy. First one's good. Hold up. Was there a foul or what's going on? Is there a problem? Hold on. Are they stopping it for a problem? Wait a minute. Obscraft just posted this tweet. They're 1-10 in Q1 games, but 6 of those losses are top 10 teams. And the UNC fans erupted. They're cheering losses. See, Chuck hates San Antonio, but he likes it more than Galveston because Galveston got that dirty ass water. Oh, Charles Barkley never changed. Sherman and Roy ask, can Jay Belis be fired already? I don't think so. Probably not going to happen. Let's look at the Big South. But this is a big overtime period. They're going over everything. If Central Connecticut wins, they will host St. Francis. They will be hosting St. Francis on Tuesday night. If Fairleigh Dickinson wins, they will travel to St. Francis for the NEC title game. Central Connecticut has not made the tournament since 2007. And a 3, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Knights. All right, meanwhile, I'm just trying to get everything. There we are. We got ourselves a fun finish. Lined up a 3. No. And Fairleigh Dickinson gets the rebound. We're at 3:38 to go in overtime. Winner goes to the NEC Championship against St. Francis on Tuesday. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and post this. Off to the NEC you go. And that one is good. Thought of an open 3, won't do it. We're at 10 on the shot clock. Now he'll shoot a 3. That's no good, but a one-handed jam off the rebound. And it cuts the lead in half. We're at 70-68. A 3 for Auburn is good. That's right, we're calling both games. We are calling both games here. And a blocking foul called against FDU. Ooh, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move up a little bit. Jesus. This is my dirty ass computer screen. Whoop, whoop. Hey. Don't be doing that. Don't be scaring me like that. All right, meanwhile, the Big South, Jesus. Almost a 20-point lead for Winthrop. We're not back at the half yet for the America East. Meanwhile, Delaware's still up on Campbell by 4. All right. Where is my Ivy League tournament? That's it. I'm going to Twitter. I'm going to go on to Twitter and find it. And that one is no good. Central Connecticut trying to survive in overtime. What? And out of bounds off of Central Connecticut State. They're up by 4. Auburn is winning. Yep. Just saw that they win in front. Mark Sears. Mark Sears only with 3 points this far and a very bad pass. And it's going to be back to Alabama basket. It's going to be back to Alabama basketball. And they just brought it down to a 1-point game. Maybe I'm trying to see. A 3, no good, and the layup, no good, but he is fouled. We're 1:16 to go in overtime. Well, that didn't last long. No, it didn't. And here comes Mark Sears. Sears trying to slow things down here. Sears trying to get around. Trying to find some screens. And mid-range jumper up and good. Alabama back in front. And meanwhile, Fairleigh Dickinson's first free throw is short. Let's see the Ivy League tournament, unless you don't want to release it yet. Hey, there it is. Now we have the Ivy League tournament. That's better. Let's see what we got. Broome with 20 points. You have 20 points, and we still have a 1-point game. Still have a 1-point game against Auburn. Alabama and Auburn. Sorry to do this to you. I haven't got much. What the? Give me. There. Dear Lord, it's a 5-point lead, less than a minute to go. In overtime in the NEC. Pass it up for 3. Gets it. It's a 2-point game now. And Central Connecticut's going to call timeout. 48.9 seconds left. And Broome with the, and that is Broome with the two-handed jam. We're going to a commercial break over in Auburn. Meanwhile, I have a bracket to construct. The rematch has lived up to the hype. Yes, it has. It's been a very, very close game. What more could you want? What more could you want from these two rivals? And there is that. Meanwhile, open 3, that's off. And Fairleigh Dickinson getting the rebound. They're going full court press. Shot clock is off. Hopefully the football matchup in November is this good. Oh, I hope so too. I really hope Alabama and Auburn get back to competitiveness. And he loses it. The pass gets intercepted. And Fairleigh Dickinson, no choice but fouling. They have no timeouts. 4.6 left in overtime. If Central Connecticut makes both of these 3 free throws, it is over. They're 4.6 seconds away. Wait a minute. Georgetown lost to DePaul. Come on, man. Seton Hall is not good. Yeah, no stuff. First one's good. And that means we got to... And nails them both. And Central Connecticut's going to call timeout. And Niagara is eliminated from the Metro Atlantic tournament. That bracket I don't think will come out until 9. That bracket I think won't come out until 4 o'clock. Come out until 9 o'clock. Meanwhile, we do have a completed Ivy League tournament. UConn giving belt to ass to Seton Hall. Yes, they are. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut is 4.6 seconds away from punching their ticket to host the NEC final against St. Francis. Meanwhile, a 3 is good. I think they're going to get a chance for 4. Actually, no. And the pass gets intercepted, and that's it. Central Connecticut is going to host St. Francis in the NEC championship. Final score 76-72 in overtime. Let me just go ahead and post that, and then we'll go over the Ivy League. There. All right, we got ourselves a setup NEC final. August 30th, we're showing Clemson who the real Death Valley is. Ooh, LSU and Clemson. That's going to be a fun one. Yep, NEC delivered again. Yes, they did. All right, you can go live. You can go live. As a matter of fact, you can go ahead and leave the room. You can go ahead and leave the room, Disney Plus. Central Connecticut, longest winning streak in college basketball right now, and the conference championship will be between teams who have not officially danced in 17 plus years. That's right, Central Connecticut not making it since 2007. And of course, you have St. Francis, who did win the NEC tournament in 2020. They never got a chance to dance. Actually, no. St. Francis didn't win. Actually, no, it wasn't St. Francis who won the NEC. But St. Francis hasn't made it to the tournament since 1991. So that one's going to be a good one. But I think I got ourselves a completed NEC graphic. Here we are. And it is now official. 76-72 in overtime. Central Connecticut takes out Fairleigh Dickinson. And as we mentioned, Central Connecticut, St. Francis, teams who have not danced in 17 plus years. Central Connecticut, they haven't made it to the tournament since 2007. And St. Francis, they have not made it to the tournament since 1991. One of these two schools is about to go dancing for the first time in a long time. So there is that. But before we go over any more tournament games, I'm sure a lot of them have already ended. Any other tournament games? Nope. But we do have our official Ivy League tournament about to start next Saturday. Of course, there's 8 teams in the Ivy League, but they only do a 4-team tournament. And the first matchup will be Yale taking on Princeton. Now, Yale had their undefeated conference record broken at the hands of Harvard, but they did manage to end the season with a win over Brown. And Yale is considered one of the more dangerous mid-major teams in the country. John Polikitis is your leader in points at 18.9 per game. Nick Townsend is your leader in rebounds at 7.3 a game. Bez Bang is your leader in assists and steals at 6 per game and 1.8 a game. And Samson Altan is your leader in blocks per game at 1.5. And like we mentioned earlier, they are going to play Princeton. And by the way, we have a flagrant 2 review. I think we had a flagrant 2 review, actually. Yes, someone got tossed. Blake Mazzara gets tossed out against Auburn. He misses both of the flagrant free throws. Come on. The refs giving Bama every call. Yeah, they just kicked out. Yeah, they just kicked Baker Mazzara away out of the game. So never thought I'd live to see an ejection in this game, but then again, it is the Iron Bowl on the court. But Princeton, but anyway, back to the Ivy League. Princeton, they're going to the tournament, losers of 4 of their last 7, but they did end the season with a win over Penn, 95-71. And Princeton is going to get a very tall order against the Yale Bulldogs. Xavier Lee is your leader in points and assists at 16.8 per game and 5.2 a game, respectively. Caden Pierce is your leader in rebounds a game at 7.4. Blake Peters leads the team in steals at 1.2. And Malik Abdullah is your leader in blocks at 0.5. He managed to nail that free throw. And your number 2 seed is Cornell, the Big Red. They're ending the year on a 4-game winning streak after losing 4 straight. So kind of a roller coaster year for Cornell. Nazir Williams is your leader in points per game at 14.4. Guy Ragland Jr. is your leader in rebounds and steals at 5.6 a game and 1 a game. A.K. Okarike is your leader in assists at 4.2, and he also leads the team in blocks at 1 a game. Meanwhile, Alabama just brought it up to an 8-point lead. Clifford Amourier and Cornell will be going up against Dartmouth. Now, Dartmouth is heading into the tournament after losing their last game to Harvard, but they managed to do just enough to make it into the Ivy League tournament. Let's go ahead and go over Dartmouth's guys. Ryan Cornish is your leader in points, assists, and steals at 17.4 a game, 3.3 a game, and 1.4 a game. Brandon Mitchell Day is your leader in rebounds at 7.4, and Jackson Munro is your leader in blocks at 1 a game. If the relationship between Daniels and Debo ends up being like McNabb and Owens, oh boy. Columbia not making it in hurts me a lot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sucks, but hey, what can you do? Trying to get everything situated. We have some other games. We did have a game start back up. Yep, Auburn is starting to come back. Is it Janai Broom? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. On the bright side, Dartmouth and Cornell have a real chance to make a bid for the first time in 15 plus years. Yeah. I used to remember when Cornell was the envy of the league, was the envy of the Ivy League. Not really much anymore. And Dartmouth hasn't seen the tournament in a very, very long time. I need to look up the last time Dartmouth made it in. They haven't seen the tournament since 1959. Joe Nye. Okay. Joe Nye. All right. Got it. Joe Nye Broom. I've always pronounced it Johnny. I thought it was like an alternate spelling. But yeah, there's that. New Hampshire is starting to see its lead claw. Starting to see its lead go down against Vermont. Bryant up on UMBC. No surprise here. They're up by 7. Let's look at the Big South. Winthrop It's been a hit. If they lose this year, they'll officially have the longest drought. No, it's pronounced like this. Janai. Janai. Okay. Janai Broom. Okay. My Winthrop prediction looks really good. Yeah. Very good. Up by 16. Up by 16 against UNC Asheville. Meanwhile, Campbell on the ropes against Delaware. They're down by 11. Let's see, what other games did we have? What other conference is ending very shortly? Okay, next one that ends is Conference USA. All right. Excuse me. Let's look at the Missouri Valley. We have a potential. No, that's not what I meant. It's like, It's like, Like, All right. I'm still gonna look up how to pronounce it later. Because he really is one of the top players in the country right now. Belmont up against Drake. This could be a potential number 1 seed going down. Meanwhile, UNC Greensboro, I think, is about to tie this game against VMI after being down the majority of this game. Actually, no. VMI able to take it to a 3-point lead. He's the best, in my opinion, better than Cooper Flagg. We'll just wait and see. It's a party over there in Auburn. Two consecutive dunks from Auburn, and it's not over yet. Meanwhile, they're watching a movie. Meanwhile, my mom is watching a movie. Let's head over to the... Wait, why are we heading over to the NEC? We already know what's happening there. Missouri Valley, they're not back from the half yet. And it's down to a 1-point game in Auburn. Nearly lost it, and they'll just go for the layup up and good. And Alabama's looking for a foul. They don't get one. So maybe they don't get all the calls. Looking. Trying to pass it inside. Broom loses it, but there is a foul called. I think they're going to get Grant Nelson on a foul. All right, we should be getting close. Meanwhile, we're at 40 seconds left. VMI looking to hang on against UNC Greensboro. Wilby Nussmeier is the best quarterback in the SEC. Second is Sellers, throwing the remainder from OU as well. Tier from OU as well. There he is talking about LSU. Meanwhile, they just made a 3-point game. Which means we are about due for another update in the SoCon. Oh, so close. Are you going to let me update this or what? Don't worry, Chad. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking to Adobe Express. Meanwhile, Alabama up by 3. They're looking to try to extend the lead here. 15 on the shot clock. Sears with it. Sears trying to drive inside. And try to slow it down. 5 on the shot clock. He has to throw it to somebody. The layup doesn't go. Tipping. No. And the rebound finds its way to the hands of the Tigers. Broom with it. Broom passing it back. for layup. Layup up and good. No glass needed. Pettiford with 16 points. Slips. Able to keep it. Was trying to drive to the basket. No idea if I picked Campbell or Delaware, but that game is over for sure. Well, Aiden Sherrill with that bucket. We're at 6:20 to go. Looking. Goes to DeBroom. Thought of a three. Now he's going to shoot it over Nelson. That one doesn't go. Off of Sears' foot. Back into the hands of the Tigers. He'll try again for three. That goes down. And we have the nice score. We got the double nice. $69 all. Bro, I'm way ahead. Well, yeah, you can thank my cable provider for that. 1 second left, and that one's going to be over. VMI pulls off the upset over UNC Greensboro. And a shot, no good, but he's fouled. And once again, the foul on Grant Nelson. That's his third. Broom can't make a free throw to save his life. He's 1 for 4. Now he manages to make that one. Now he's 2 for 5. And Auburn down 1. And the coaching staff trying to get the fans riled up. Nelson trying to drive inside. And his pass gets intercepted by Broom. Here comes Auburn the other way. They're driving. He does get fouled along the way. By Philon. And now Auburn a chance to go in front with some free throws here. It's a 1 point lead for Auburn. They're trying to get it, and they lose it. Has to put it up. No good. Shot clock violation. Everything came undone. I don't know, but why is Auburn booing Holloway? I don't know, but chance of air ball raining all over the court. And the layup up and good off the glass. A three is good. Alabama not going away. LeBaron Philon with it. Or Philon. Not sure how to pronounce it. Bird and a two-handed jam. Dylan Carwell gets the place rocking. And now Sears with it, trying to get around. Finds Nelson for three. That's good. Grant Nelson with 19 points. Holloway was at Auburn last year. A little bit of a traitor. So they're basically booing the traitors, what you're saying. The largest lead was Alabama by 8. Transferring to your biggest rival school is tough work. Yeah, it is. Trying to grab the lead, but Broom gets it back. And he's going to call timeout just in the nick of time. We're at 2:31 to go in this one. Alabama by 1. Both teams making each other work. Meanwhile, Loyola, Maryland, Notre Dame. Notre Dame, a bubble team, is out. Loyola, Maryland is also out in the Patriot League, and Portland State's also out in the Big Sky. But I'm going to go ahead and post something. And there's VMI. They pull off the upset over UNC Greensboro, 64-57. And VMI will face off against either East Tennessee State or Wofford. To be fair, it was complete garbage when they played Yale in the tournament last year. 13 minutes and 0-1-0 stat line. Dang. Meanwhile, Delaware pulling off the upset against Campbell. We'll go ahead and update that. Let me know if you guys can hear my screen. I'm trying to keep this down. There we are. Meanwhile, a foul gets called. Let me copy and paste you. Me and frickin' Adobe Express are going to tangle. I swear. Michigan beat Bama twice in 1 year. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Broom. Mid-range jumper. Falls short, but Auburn gets the rebound. A long three. No. And last touched by Broom, and it's going to be an Alabama ball, and the Auburn bench saying, hey, review it. Hoping when college football season starts again. President Chip, a YouTuber I watch, does call-in shows again. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully that does happen. To inbound it. We're at 1 minute left. This one, Broom trying to spin around. Layup is good. And Alabama is going to call timeout. 42.1 to go in a heater. This is what college basketball rivalry should be. How's Illogical? Illogical is doing all right. Lodgeville's doing all right. He just had his NHL trade deadline stream yesterday. He went wild when Brad Marchand was announced to be traded going to the Florida Panthers. He lost his mind. But yeah, Lodgeville's doing okay. And meanwhile, it is now official. I think it is now official in the Big South. And it is. Winthrop moves on. UNC Asheville is totaled. The men lose in the Big South semis, while the women lose in the Big South quarters. Winthrop looks to make it back to the tournament for the second time in 5 seasons. It's 79 all. Layup does not go. Rebound taken by Auburn. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Broom no good. Trying to launch it. That gets blocked. We will go to overtime in Auburn. What a game. What an absolute overtime! Wow, wow, wow. Here, what did you just see? Wasn't sure of you. There we are. Well, Delaware upsets Campbell 79-62. And with that, the 12 seed as I was saying, the 12 seed will face William and Mary in the next round in the CAA tournament. Meanwhile, Kansas City is totaled. The men lost in the Summit League quarterfinals, and the women have just now lost in the Summit League semifinals. And Oral Roberts looks to seek their first tournament in women's basketball since 2013. Trying to get inside. Turnaround floater. No good. Nelson, offensive rebound. Has an open look for three. No. And Caldwell gets the rebound. Despite all the odds, Vermont still wins this ball game. Yep. Much to the chagrin of Illogical. 64-57. A three that does not go. Meanwhile, Alabama has just gone in front. Will you let me update or what? Meanwhile, we got 67-86. And a three up and good. 31 points for Broome. Basilone, a three. No good. But Nelson, the offensive board, gets the layup. Grant Nelson with 23 points. This has been crazy. Yes, it has. Nelson passing it back. 45 seconds left in overtime, and a huge thriller. Gets up, and a foul away from the ball. I think they're going to get Kelly for the foul. Sure. You have 31 points for Broom. And there it is. Winthrop with the win over UNC Asheville, 86-67. It will be High Point versus Winthrop tomorrow in the Big South Final. High Point looking to go to the tournament for the first time ever. Meanwhile, Winthrop looking to get back to the tournament for the first time in 4 years. And we have another totaling. It's New Hampshire, both their men's and women's teams losing the America East quarterfinals. With the men coming oh so close to pulling off the upset against Vermont, which we will get to in a bit. Meanwhile, it's a 90-88 lead for Alabama with 30.8 to go. We're going to go ahead and head over to the SEC. First one's good. See what's going on in the America East. They just got back from the half. Over in the MV, over in the Missouri Valley, and they just tied it, by the way, at 91 apiece. And I think Alabama just called a timeout. Yep, 91 all. 14.5 to go in overtime. Meanwhile, Drake is up on Belmont, 44-39. So to the SoCon. Any games starting yet? Nope. Wofford and East Tennessee State, they're probably on dinner break. Yep, that was a great shot there by Broom. Oh, come on, you. Well, it is 91 all. 6, 5, 4. Sears with it. Trying to pass it back. Floater. Good! Sears with the winner. And Alabama steals the win from number 1 Auburn. Mark Sears wins it. And the season is split between these two rivals. And Auburn fans throwing their rally towels onto the court. What a shot by Mark Sears. Two buzzer beaters today. Two buzzer beaters today. First, we had St. John's in the final minutes against Marquette. And now Mark Sears wins it to complete the season split with Auburn. Both teams winning on the road. He didn't do much and he still won it for Bama. Yep, did not win it. Did not do much, but Mark Sears hits the game winner, and it's a season split. And there is a good chance that number 1 Auburn may not be number 1 anymore. What a win for the Crimson Tide. As if the St. John's buzzer beater wasn't enough. 2 buzzer beaters so far in ranked overtime games. What is even happening? Welcome to the final Saturday of college basketball. Welcome to the final regular season Saturday of college basketball. That's all I can say. Woo! Man. Well, this means Duke's officially going to be the top overall seed in the tournament. We don't know that yet. It's going to take a pretty dramatic collapse for Duke to miss out on the top overall seed. Let's be real. I think if Duke is able to win on the road against North Carolina and then proceed to win the ACC tournament, overall number 1 seed's all theirs. But we're not going to know what happens until the tournaments officially end. All right. So we have another graphic to do. The hell is my mom watching? We're officially done with the Big South. We're officially done with the NEC. But Vermont escapes New Hampshire 64-57. We're not going to know exactly where they're going to go because keep in mind the America East reseeds all of the teams. So we're not going to know until Bryant and UMBC becomes official. Whew. I'm still out of breath after that after Alabama and Auburn. I don't know about you. What a fantastic game that was. We have two more games going on right now. Drake at Belmont actually putting on a show. But I did mention this was going to be part 1 of 2. It's because you can't have YouTube won't be able to archive streams over 12 hours. So we're going to go ahead and move. So I'm going to go ahead and make the room for part 2 right now. And we're going to try to send things over. And I'll send you guys over there in about a few minutes once we're done. All right. Let's see if we can get this. Ah! Oh, do they not have a room set up for UNC or Belmont and Drake? That's a bunch of baloney. Ski. All right. All right, well, I'm going to try to get everything set up for part 2. Should be there and around. I'm going to try to shoot for either 6:30 to 7 for this next one. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We're just going to take a brief intermission and trying to make it so YouTube can archive every single thing, every single one of this. Upload thumbnail. Should be good. Bingo. Hopefully it's enough. There we go. All right, I'm going to go ask real quick. I'm going to ask my mom a question. All right, sorry about that. I was muted. Just looking and seeing if we have any other games go over. Doesn't look like it. We should be good. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to show that much. But the room is made. I'm gonna go ahead and do some chores for a little bit. We're gonna take a brief intermission. I'll see you guys at around. You guys can go ahead and take some time and go get yourself some dinner. Go get something to eat, and come back. We'll see you guys. I'll see you guys at around 6. I'll see you guys at around 6:30 to 7. I'll post the link onto the YouTube community page. You can check that out. Plus, hit the bell icons. Hit the bell icon so you can be notified when I return. But until we meet again, I'll see you guys in an hour and a half. You take care. Take care of yourselves.